Okay, we are about ready. Oh, let's see. Need to put that here. There we go. Laptop's going. Phone's going. We are good. Let me double check, see everything's working. Yeah, the mic's working good. Gotta double check that. Alright. So, last time when we played Final Fantasy 1, we made it to the Earth Shrine after a lot of grinding. We got mithril hammers from Crescent Lake. We got silver armlets from Melmond here, obviously. We made it into the Earth Shrine, and we got the Earth Rod. We defeated the vampire, and then brought it back to the Elder, and got the Earth Rod. So now we could go further into the Earth Shrine, and we could go after Lich. Oh, right. One other thing, because I keep forgetting this is... I have retro achievements pulled up, or I should be. Give me a second. Okay. We didn't get many other achievements last time, but... Okay, hold on. Brave. There it is. So, last time, we obtained the crown, we defeated Astos, we woke up the prince, and we defeated the vampire. Again, it's fairly simple. Alright. So yeah, going to the Earth Shrine, fight Lich, and we'll have access to the first bonus dungeon, and we'll be tackling that. Everyone's at full health. Everyone has level 4 magic. 3 of our characters have Curaga. 2 of them have life. And my character is 1 level under, so can't even get level 5. Lesser Tigers. Okay. Gonna have to do the normal strat. Okay, the Protect is set up. We need Blink. And there we go. Again, it's kind of surprising that the White Mages are tanking a lot more than I thought they would. But that's purely due to Protect and Blink. That is the only reason. If it wasn't for this combo, we'd be in a lot more trouble. Come on, there we go. So yeah, I am hoping to at least work on the first bonus dungeon. I pulled up a list of the boss's drops. Forgot to ask, where did I get my name for my mages? Okay, so the names. So Scott for Scottbot. I couldn't fit full Scottbot. Ugump is just a name I made up a long time ago, and I just kind of liked it, so I just kept using the name. Like, I literally made it up for a I was doing like an amiibo tournament with a friend, and I just named one of my amiibos Ugump, and I just liked it, so I just kind of kept using it. And then I kind of struggled with the other two names, so I'm like, okay, Yuna's a white mage from Final Fantasy X, and Garnet's a white mage from Final Fantasy IX. So that was kind of my mindset for those two. Yeah. Just cast Dyra. We shall survive. And so, when my brain has kind of thinking of how some of this would work with only a single white mage and not a full team, you know, by yourself. And I'm realizing, like, some of this magic would be kind of pointless. Let's see. Invis is not useful because you're by yourself. You're just going to cast Blink anyway. These are still useful. Well, if you're... Here's the thing about Vox. If you're by yourself and you're affected by silence, you can't use Vox to heal yourself. Life is completely pointless because once you're dead, that's it. Heal and Healra, all those are pointless because you're by yourself. It's kind of interesting how some of these strategies, some of these spells, if you're just using a single white mage, is now just completely pointless. And I just realized, one other thing. Eventually, we're going to get Protect Ra. And that basically casts Protect on your entire party. That would still be useful in a single run. Because it increases your defense by 12. It increases your defense by 12, whereas normal Protect is by 8. So even in a single run where you're only using a single white mage, you could still use Protect Ra. Well, a lot of the other spells, there's just no point. I was just kind of thinking about that. Just gotta fight everything. But how's it going, Ozzy? What's been going on? Well, last night, I decided to play a little bit of Monster Hunter World on my own time. Just kind of felt like I wanted to keep playing it. So I basically did, not expeditions, but I did a lot of like repeatable missions that we already did to grind for materials for better tier weapons and armor. Basically what I didn't have and what I could get with what I have shown already. So, I'm now at the point where I basically got everything I could. So it's just, I kind of need to just wait till next week, basically. Finished Team Rose and Heroes, very nice. I mean, at least that one doesn't take that much time. Team Rose is very quick. And I'm pretty sure I asked this before, but is this a repeat playthrough or is this a first playthrough of Heroes? Repeat, right, okay. So, I'm assuming you have never gotten all A ranks in Sonic Heroes, have you? Okay, we got Protect on everyone. Let's just go after the wolves. I should probably be going 2 white mages per wolf. Not all A ranks. Is the reward good? You get access to super hard mode. You're playing as Team Sonic. You have to play through all the stages in a row in order. There's no save points in between. So you If you lose all your lives, that's it. Start from the beginning like a traditional Sega Genesis game. And the layouts are... like, some of the loadouts are different because it's super hard mode. I don't remember if it's that great of a reward, but... I mean, it's better than Sonic Adventure 1. Where that's just Metal Sonic skin over Sonic levels. Also, as you get emblems, you're able to have, like, a metal team in multiplayer. Or, like, each of the characters can have a metal variant. But I think that only happens as you get emblems, or you have to, like, hold a specific button combination. I forget. Oh yeah, no, getting more emblems lets you have access to, like, more two-player minigames, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh yeah, all A ranks, it's just, you get access to super hard mode. Shadow the Hedgehog has a similar reward. I have not, however, gotten all A ranks in Shadow the Hedgehog. I think I tried for a little bit, then I kind of stopped. I don't remember why. With Expert Mode in Shadow the Hedgehog, you're going through every stage in order, and it kind of works similarly to Super Hard Mode in Sonic Heroes. And... hold on. However, the difference with Shadow the Hedgehog is it takes place after Last Story. Because if you talk about, or if you run into the hint rings in Shadow the Hedgehog in Super Hard Mode, or Expert Mode, whatever it's called, one of the other characters will basically be talking to you, and talk to you in a way where it's after the events of the Last Story. It's kind of interesting. I have not actually gotten all A ranks in Shadow the Hedgehog myself. Now, that is completely different from obtaining all, like, getting all the little story branches in Shadow the Hedgehog. That's not the same thing. Because if you were to get all, like, story branches, you have to play the story mode, like, 365 times or something like that. That's ridiculous. Two white mages per wolf. That should probably be good enough. And I have not played Sonic 06, so I don't really know if you do get anything for doing stuff in that one. There are a few games, like, post-Sonic 06, before Sonic Colors, where I don't have, like, all the games, so I'm just kind of going off memory of, like, some stuff that I know about, you know? Only played Sonic 06 once at your babysitter's, right? Okay, I dabbled, like, in one level of Sonic 06 at a friend's house at the time. Oh, great. Hold on. Cockatrices! This is not good. This is bad. And there's 6 of them, too. I gotta go with my normal strat, though. Okay. Maybe I don't need to bother with Protect against cockatrices. Okay. if they're only dealing 1 damage to me as it is, I don't think Protect is needed. Blink, on the other hand, is mandatory then. Because the reason why these guys are feared is that they have a chance of petrifying you. And that's why I bought gold needles. Now to go all out. Oh, nope. Garnet is turned to stone. And that's considered death, by the way. That's not going to go away unless you use a gold needle. Although maybe if you go to the priest, maybe it can. Maybe the priest can fix it. Okay, keep going. Yeah, this is why I bought a few gold needles. And this is the reason why I made sure to buy gold needles. Cockatrices are known to just constantly get petrify on you. I think the chance to get affected by petrify is worse in the original game. At least it feels that way. And I leveled up. Okay, I have 6 gold needles. There we go. Yeah, make sure you have a few gold needles when going in here. But look, I can finally use level 5 stuff now. Too bad I don't have any level 5 spells, but, you know. But good to know if I run into cockatrices, just cast Blink. There's no reason to cast Protect. They already deal 1 damage to me anyway. We only need to cast Dyra. But yeah, I don't know what you get if you attempt to 100% Sonic 06. If you get anything at all. I am not 100% sure. Garnet gained a level. Got a big HP boost. Sweet. So... Actually... Curaga, how much does that heal? Well, it brought me to full health, but it's 20 MP versus Cura's 10 MP. I need to use it in battle just to see what the number would actually be. Psycho demons, okay. Whoops. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed. To be honest, I don't think you get anything for 100% in that one. But there's other than you know what? I think Sonic Unleashed gives you like artwork. I think that Sonic Unleashed was one of the first Sonic games to just give you concept art. Maybe that was Secret Rings or 06. I'm not sure. But there's a lot to do in Sonic Unleashed that it feels a little too much. Not only do you have the A ranks, or actually no, it's S ranks in Sonic Unleashed. Each level has Sun and Moon medals to collect. And they're hidden pretty well. The annoying part, though, about Sonic Unleashed, though, is that a lot of the Sun and Moon medals are mandatory. That was always annoying about it. To unlock other stages, 276 for Curaga. So at this point, it's a full heal. Okay. It's nearly 300 HP. Unleash is the Werehog game. Yes, it is. And here's the thing. The game is slightly different whether you play the HD version, whether it's the 360 or PS3 version, versus the PS2 Wii version. They're slightly different. And I mean that in more so terms of level design. And, I guess how the boost works is different, too. But if I were to tell you which one to play, it would be the HD one, either the 360 or the PS3. Honestly, Sonic Unleashed was very ambitious when you look at it graphically. Like, that is the most highly detailed game in the series. It was too detailed that it slowed the game down. I'm not joking about that either. You know what? We can just get the full health. But yeah, the biggest issue is, like, sometimes, like, when you need to do, like, the next stage in the story, and this is the annoying part, it's always the story stages. Oh, to access this story stage, you need a bunch of Sun and Moon medals to unlock it. And it forces you to play older stages to find this hidden collectible. Ooh, gained a level, got a good HP boost, sweet. One-step encounters, thank you, game. Gotta use Dyra. Just what we need. One-step encounters. Sonic Unleashed does have DLC hard mode levels. There's like 3 of them or so. I don't remember them being any fun to play, though. I did make sure to pick them up when Sony was saying they were shutting down their PS3 shop before they backtracked on that one. I made sure to buy DLC for the games that I had. Or most of them. Because I have Little Big Planet and I'm not buying all of the DLC for that. Yeah, I don't even remember if you get, like, Supersonic in Sonic Unleashed for 100%ing. Again, I think it's just concept art and stuff. Sonic Colors, if I remember correctly, getting all of the red rings gives you access to more of the... like, the extra 8-bit levels. And that's how you get Chaos Emeralds. And that lets you play as Supersonic in the main stages, I believe? I think that's how it worked. I need to heal. And I don't remember if you get anything for S ranking every stages. Sonic 06 gives nothing for 100% but a 360 achievement. I think that's a lot of the more ever since the HD era. I think they kind of stopped giving 100% rewards because that's what the achievement and trophies are for. I think that's when they had that mindset. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed. You need to heal yourself. Do we get anything? Oh, I'm trying to look. when you get the platinum, or do you have to get all the records, tapes, art books as well? Also, do you get anything for 100% for Unleashed? Okay. That's basically what I'm looking for. Sonic Unleashed has no reward for getting 100%. In fact, the game doesn't even do anything to acknowledge it. Not even a shining your title screen or something simple. I completely forgot, like, this whole HD era of Sonic just kind of gave up on the 100% angle reward. Because, oh, your trophy is your reward. It's either a sign of laziness or, let's be honest, just lack of time. In order to get a 100%, you unlock every level, collect every medal. Okay, you still need to heal yourself. Collect every medal, collect every gallery item, purchase and give every souvenir to Professor Pickle, talk to every character and solve their missions. Right, I forgot about those. Beat every hot dog mission. That took a while for me to do. Obtain at least one of every kind of food. That's just a lot of rings to spend. Get S ranks on every single stage. Complete and get S ranks on every single download stage. I don't think I did. I definitely did not do those. Fully upgrade the Werehog and Sonic stats. I did not do that. That requires a lot of grinding. Collect all other miscellaneous trophies that are obtained through the above achievements. Once you're done with all that, you could consider the game 100% complete, but you only need to get all the other trophies to obtain the 100% one, since, for example, no trophies are earned for getting all S ranks. Right, yeah. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything for Sonic Unleashed. You know, I think there was that time frame of Sonic 06 through maybe Sonic Colors, where the games just kind of forgot to give you a reward for 100%ing. Now I'm curious on if any other games... But maybe that's more mainline. Basically, 06 Unleashed. Actually, I think those are the only two in between. Yuna's got a good HP boost and got some strength and some luck. Alright. Ooh. You know what this needs? A Dyra. Or Diara. Okay. Secret Rings? Oh, that... Secret Rings and Black Knight were the Wii games. Sonic... Secret... Rings... Those were the storybook games when Sonic was... Secret Rings is when Sonic went into Arabian Nights, and Black Knight was when he went into Camelot. And fought King Arthur. 100%. Now, because these were the Wii game, these were on the Wii did not have achievements. So, maybe they actually put a little bit of effort into a 100% reward. Even if it's just playing as Super Sonic. Oh, okay, there's Hyenodons. But look, we got Ogre Mages. That I'm worried about. We're probably going to need to cast Silence. But first, let's start with Protect on everyone. Oh, no! Ogre Mages can cast Blink! That's not good. That's gonna take a while. Okay, and they have a regen. Okay. I'm gonna cast Blink on most of my characters. I'm gonna cast Silence, though. That Ogre Mage needs to be silenced. I should have been doing that turn 1. Oh, everyone else is silenced except for the one that's actually important. Thanks. Okay. I'll start letting Garnet and Ugum start attacking. Yuna can cast Silence again, and I need to cast Blink. Okay, there the Ogre Mage is now silenced. But as far as we know, it only has Blink. Maybe I should pull it up. Let's see. Kind of looking around Sonic 06, or Sonic and the Secret Rings, and see what I can find. Sonic and the Secret Rings is not a fun game, by the way. Mostly due to the control style of the game. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the Hyenodons. The control style of Sonic and the Secret Rings is you're on rails, so you're always moving forward. You have the Wii Remote on its side, but to move forward and back, you have to twist the Wii Remote forward. And if you need to go backwards, you twist it towards you. It's not good. And there's other reasons for Sonic and the Secret Rings not being good. But that's one. The control is one of the main ones. Is Blink all this thing has? You know what? I may look up the Ogre Mage. You know what? I probably need to type in reward. That would probably help. We got a tent. Okay, same formation. Yeah, someone needs to be casting silence. Oops. Kind of lucked out. Okay, the Ogre Mage is silenced. Good. 3 of you cast Blink. I need to protect myself. Okay, I have something pulled up. You 3 attack. I need to cast Blink. You know what? Let me pull up Ogre Mage. I think that's down here. There we go. Okay, only 1. Oh well. Okay. We'll focus on targeting this thing. There we go. Then we'll get rid of the Ogre Chief. Okay, let me see. Does it have certain spells? Okay, it has access to Blink. It has access to Dark, which that actually is a threat here. Because I don't have eye drops. Now that I think about it, I don't have eye drops. It has access to Sleep. It has access to Blizzara. It has access to Hold. Which I think Hold is just paralysis. So, yeah. It's a good idea to get silence on him. Okay, wait a minute. I am reading... Okay, we got a mithril shield. I am reading how the ogre's AI works, is that he has a... Prior to wonder. Okay, so based on what I'm reading, how his AI works in this game, he has a 68% chance to just do a normal attack. He has a 32% chance to use magic. And when he uses magic, he goes through a cycle. We go blink, dark, sleep, hold, and then Blizzara. In that order. I don't know if it'll loop around again, or if he just continues using Blizzara after that point. But it's a specific order. Good to know. I am starting to get low on MP. We have a couple of ethers. Wait, I'm reading with Sonic and the Secret Rings. There isn't really any 100% reward. However, you kind of have a level up system in that one to unlock new abilities. So I guess getting more abilities in a way is working towards 100%. And I'm reading that once you get all the 7 world rings, which I'm pretty sure that's mandatory to get the true ending, you unlock a 7 rings in hand song in the sound test, but there isn't really a traditional 100% reward for Sonic and the Secret Rings. I kind of thought there wasn't. Oh yeah, I forgot about this with Sonic and the Secret Rings. So, Sonic and the Secret Rings doesn't have good control. Like, it doesn't feel good to control Sonic, but that's because you need to level him up. The more you level up Sonic, the more abilities he has access to, like sharper turning. To actually play the game in a more comfortable fashion, you need to level him up to get better control. That is not a good level up perk. You should just already... you know, have good control. Sonic and Black Knight. Does Black Knight have anything? Now, I actually like Black Knight. They actually fixed the control issue that Sonic and the Secret Rings had, and that made it instantly more fun. Okay, bottom 4, 5. We are almost there. We almost made it to Lich. Dyra. Or Diara. Specific words for 100% completion are not detailed. Blah, blah, blah. You unlock a lot of concept art, character model. Oh, that's not even specific. That's just this. It seems like Black Knight is kind of similar. You just kind of unlock more concept art for 100%ing, stuff like that. We made it. We made it to Lich. Okay. I am going to make sure we are... Maybe... I don't need to be at full health, but we need to be closer. You're fine. Cura, though. Okay. Let's see. What else could we do? So here's the plan. He is undead. So Diara is our best strat. Someone needs to use Null Frost. I think Protect and Blink is still useful. And then once we're done with Protect and Blink, we start spamming Diara. I'm gonna make a save. Who speaks to me? I am he who feeds on the power of Earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, Fiend of Earth. Alright. Again, protect. I don't even know if this is needed, but we're doing it anyway. Yuna has a lot of MP left, so Yuna's gonna cast No Frost. Because I know Lich has Blizzard. I don't think you could get Silence on him. So I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Blink. Blink. Protect. Blink. This should all stack. This should all stack. It just doesn't really look like it. I kind of wish there was a way for me to look, but it should all stack together. So now, Diara. Although Yuna needs to cast Blink. $100 damage. Well, that's probably better than physical attacks. Blizzara. This is what I was trying to guard against. That would have dealt a lot more damage. You know what? I think we need to make sure we're healed. At least with Cura. Actually, I'm going to have Ugum do a physical attack. I want to see what type of damage we're looking at. Yeah, 2 damage. Could it be a range? Absolutely, but you heal yourself, Dyra. Sleepra. And he missed. That's good. Just keep spamming Dyra. Or Diara. I keep calling it Dyra, but it's Diara. We're probably gonna have to... I'm probably gonna have to use my elixirs. He doesn't seem to spam magic that often. But it definitely is a good thing to get No Frost. Because that was doing 70 damage with it. With No Frost. Oh, crap. He could cast haste on himself? There we go. Get out of here, Lich. That will probably be the easiest one because he's undead. You know what? I should check. I should check his bestiary and see if he can drop something. We have revived the first crystal. And now in the Earthgift Shrine. The first bonus dungeon opens up. Alright. I want to check the bestiary. As I fought some enemies. A power plus item? Is that basically haste? Or wait, isn't there a berserk stat? Oh, I might need to double check that. Cockatrice can drop gold needles. Ogre mages can drop eye drops. That's nice. Lich. Dry ether. We don't need the reward. Good. Let's leave. However, I'm pretty sure there's more treasure and enemies in this area. So I'll probably end up going back in to gather that sort of thing. But for right now, we are getting out of here. We're going to the Earthgift Shrine. I'm just gonna run. There we go. I could have saved money and healed at the inn in Cornelia, but I don't care. We made progress. We revived the Earth Crystal. Now to ignore the plot of the game and just do a completely extra bonus dungeon that we don't need to do. But I just feel like doing it anyway. Okay. First things first. I need Curaga. We gotta make sure life is on both of us. Now. Healra or Diaga. Like I said, there are not that many undead enemies left. And we're probably not going to be seeing any undead enemies for a while. I think we can skip Diaga and get Diaja. Healra, I think, is what we'll focus on. Because sometimes that might be more useful than just using Cure. Spent, like, all my money on that. Alright. Back to Cornelia. Oh, no. I've been ambushed. Totally not gonna run. But yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight doesn't seem to have anything. What exactly are the requirements? I know 5-star thing, but our follower is necessary. Okay. Can't find an agreed upon definition for what 100% means, so it's really up for the player to define them. Unlock everything in the gallery, which includes 5-starring all missions, getting all followers, all weapons, and more. Getting everything in treasury. That's it. I see nothing in the gallery about multiplayer battle, so don't count it. And functionally, and the functionality for ranking is discontinued, so that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything in Sonic and the Black Knight that 100%. So yeah, just starting with the 3D era and maybe before Sonic... No, not 3D era. Starting with the HD era onto Sonic Colors. It just kind of feels like they kind of gave up on 100% rewards. Let me look up Sonic Colors. Because I think that's when they kind of start bringing it back. Platinum Trophy. No, I meant the Wii version. No, that's Sonic Generations. I said Sonic Colors. No, not Colors Ultimate. I didn't write down Ultimate. Okay. I'm gonna make a save. Because we're probably gonna have some trouble. Okay. Here's how the Earthgift Shrine works. There are 5 floors to this. The first 4 of the floors are in a random order. So when we redo this Earthgift Shrine, we'll run into this forest area, but it might not be the first floor. The 5th floor will always be the same. The 5th floor has a set of 4 bosses to choose from. However, you can only fight 1 boss. Once you defeat whatever boss you choose, you get locked into that little room and then you have to exit. If you want to fight the others, you have to redo the Earthgift Shrine. HP and MP got a pretty good boost. I want to check Bestiary, since we're going to be dealing with these guys for a little while. Anything good? Nope. I want to know if we're going to get good stuff. I do think the treasure chests reset every time you come in here, though. And I think there can be some useful stuff. Like spider silks. Oh, here's a small list. Let's see. Sonic Adventure, Metal Sonic, and Sonic stages. Nice aesthetic, but basically the same as Sonic. Sonic and the Secret Rings artwork. Big the Cat's Diary, and mini games get unlocked. Okay. Oh my god, 3 damage. 11 damage. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, there's no new weapons we can get. We already got the Mithril Hammer, so this is the best one we could do. Crescent Lake doesn't have a new weapon for us to use. Let's see. Sonic Rush, nothing beyond final boss. Sonic Rush Adventure, same as Rush. Final mission, just complete all missions. Seems like Sonic Unleashed Wii doesn't have anything. Sonic Colors Wii has Supersonic. I was right about that. Sonic Generations, Supersonic for beating the game. Beating all missions just gives an achievement and add color to the hub world. I don't know on that one. Right. Sonic Generations, you got Supersonic for just beating the game. 100%, like getting all red rings gave you access to more artwork and stuff like that. I do think beating certain missions unlocks skills to equip. I think. Again, it's kind of been a while. Black Goblin. Protect. You know, I might be over-leveled. At least in terms of defense. Yeah, you know what? We probably don't need to worry about Protect and Blink for now. We'll see. Okay. Because these guys take a while to kill, and I think they can poison me, we'll Protect against the Gloom Widows. 1 damage? Why am I bothering? If anything, I should cast Blink. Beat Mania, forces almost... I'm not really seeing much. Yeah. Yeah, I just think ever since we gone into the HD era, they kind of just fumbled the 100% stuff a bit. I still think Sonic Adventure 2's unlock is probably the peak reward we could get in Sonic 100% rewards. Just unlocking Green Hill Zone in 3D. I think that's the peak unlock we can get for 100%ing for Sonic. I know which one I'm targeting. Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog's A rank unlock isn't bad. But I would rather have just a brand new stage than playing through the entire game on a higher difficulty again, basically. Okay, they drop antidotes. That's useful. Here, let me take a look. Black Goblins can drop potions, and Gloom Widows can drop antidotes. These guys are fairly weak. If anything, I will only cast Blink. Yeah, Protect is not going to stop anything, so casting Blink if I have to use a spell just means it's either 1 damage or they miss, you know? I think the enemies however, are going to be misleading. The enemies are fairly weak against me, but when we get to the bosses, I'm probably going to have some trouble. There are 4 bosses on the 5th floor. And each of the bonus dungeons has 4 bosses in total. But this is the only one where you have to play it 4 times to get all the bestiary entries. Sorry. The next 2 bonus dungeons, if you're just gonna fight the 1 boss for the bestiary, you only need to play it twice. And the final one, you only need to play once. The extra bonus dungeon, the 5th one, that one, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. I did not complete that. Out of the 4 bosses, though, there is one of the bosses is the one I have in mind. Purely for its drop. Oh, we got antidotes. Dead end? Okay. Should I be running away? And do I even need to use Dyra or Diara? Here, let's just cast Blink. Because it takes about 2 or 3 of those spells. Okay. Scoldier deals decent damage to me. And it takes 3 of us for physical attacks to actually take down a skeleton. Maybe Protect would be better against these guys. Here, let me look. Hold on. So I already know Protect is 3 MP. 12 MP. So I think when it comes to these skeletons, it takes about 2 or 3 of these spells to take down the skeletons. But I could get rid of them on the first round. But that means 12 MP from at least 3 of my party members. Or I could cast 3 MP per party member to cast Protect, and then just take them down with physical attacks. The trade-off is, because they can actually deal damage to me at an okay rate, I will eventually need to use Cure, which that's 10 Cura is 10 MP. And if Cura's 10 NP... Yeah, I technically spend a little bit more. 1 extra MP cost, but I'm not curing every battle. Can I run? I can run. Maybe not guaranteed, but I can. Preemptive strike, protect. Okay, hold on. I am checking... Yeah, okay, so how much of damage are they going to deal to me? 23? It's still not good. The range is still huge. But I got a few floors to go. I am looking for... What am I looking for? Yeah, it's only 99 EXP from them. Yeah, look at this. I need 3,000. Honestly, I think fighting these guys is kind of pointless in terms of EXP. Now, I'm trying to see if I can find a good item drop percentage. I'm trying to see if I can find the Gloom Widow. We'll just attack normally. Here, I'll just type it in. Gloom Widow. There it is. Please tell me there's a percentage on its item drop. It's a 15% chance to drop an antidote for Gloom Widows. Honestly, that's not bad. However, antidotes only cost 50 gold. Or gil. Hmm. $105 EXP. You know, you get a decent amount of gold for fighting the 3 Gloom Widows. You get a little over 500 gil per spider. That's not bad. Garnet is leveled up, got a decent MP boost. We obtained an antidote. You know what? I think we'll fight Gloom Widows as we see them. Okay, this is one I'm curious on, actually. We'll get rid of that. Black Goblins. I know they can drop potions, which is a 30% chance. Yeah, so stocking up on potions if we can, I think that's worth it. Even though the potions only heal 50. The EXP in Gil is not as worth it, though. I think we want to go this way. Honestly, they don't deal enough damage for me to bother with Protect and Blink. And I'm not worried about poison, so... Honestly, it's not worth it. Just go for the attack. Okay, so purely because of item drops, I'm fighting the goblins and the Black Widows. Or Gloom Widows. Ooh, Gump got a good HP and MP boost. Got strength, intelligence, luck, and there's a potion. It may only be one item at a time, but it just means we get to save money by getting these item drops. So in that sense, I think it's worth it. Now, these guys, I think we're better off just trying to get rid of them immediately. Skull Deer. Yeah, okay, so two of those. Not good EXP, not good Gil. Here we go. Yeah, they don't drop anything. It is not worth fighting the skeletons. Not worth it. Both of these are dead ends, okay. Oh no, I'm ambushed. Sadly, when there's only one of them, it's only a 15%. I'll still take it. 15% is not bad. Hey, Tyler, how's it going? And things are going well. We just finished the Earth Shrine. So, we beat Lich. You got an antidote. See? We beat Lich, and now we're in the Earthgift Shrine, the first of the 5 bonus dungeons. Other than that, it's going okay. What's going on your end? I am actually kind of surprised how weak these guys are, because I honestly thought I would have a tougher time getting through this dungeon. But maybe that just could be this floor. There's a potion. And that's why I fight them. It's not for the XP or gold. It's the item drop. I'm just gonna run from these guys. Or try to. Oh my god, I don't have enough speed to run. Okay. Gotta use this. When I fight skeletons, I'll take one turn to try to run away. To save the MP. You took a look through your library and you found you had Dark Souls 1, so you decided to give it a try. Very cool. How'd you end up with Dark Souls 1? If you just realized you had it. Hell if I know. What? Those are always the fun discoveries. You know? Like, when did I ever get this game sort of response? I don't even remember how I got it. Or, you search your pocket and you find a new set of $5 that you didn't have, Una gained a level, got good MP, we got a potion. Maybe a friend gifted it. You do have a massive FromSoft fan in your friend circle. Okay, that would probably make the most sense. Okay, you can run from the skeletons. However, if the enemy encounter is from these human enemies, we need to beat them. Good to know. I'm hoping there's an enemy that could drop ethers, because I would totally spam that. I'm surprised Gloom Widow has not poisoned me. Maybe I've just gotten very lucky. Not gonna complain about a hidden game in your library. Exactly. That's the correct response. Yeah, I streamed a little bit of Monster Hunter World yesterday. I'm actually enjoying myself a little bit more than I thought I would. I think just after playing Bloodborne all the way through, and just liking the gameplay style, going back to Monster Hunter World, and the gameplay is very similar to it, I think I'm liking Monster Hunter World a little, even more than I said I actually kind of enjoyed it. I haven't put too much time into it, though. Oh, okay, that's a lie. I only did about, like, nearly 3 hours streaming it yesterday. But then on my own time, I did some grinding on my own to get equipment. That, from enemies that I already fought on stream, but yeah. There we go. Get some antidotes. Is it worth it? I don't know, but we get to stock up on free antidotes. That just means I don't have to spend gil on it. Love some Monster Hunter, so I'm always happy to see people get introduced to it. It's not that I got introduced to it, it's just more of I actually appreciate it now sort of thing. Because I said before, I first tried Monster Hunter, I think it was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate back on the Wii U. I put in a couple hours, and I don't know why it just wasn't clicking for me. I have to get rid of these guys. It was not clicking. And then I got 4 Ultimate on 3DS. I think a friend wanted me to get it or something, tried to do multiplayer stuff. I tried it, again, it just wasn't clicking. Maybe it was the weapon I was using. I don't know. And it just wasn't clicking. Then a friend gifted me Monster Hunter World. So I tried that for a couple hours, and while I didn't put that much time into it back when it came out, I did enjoy what I played, so I liked it a little bit more. Don't know why, maybe it's because I swapped to a different weapon type that was easier for me to get used to. Maybe I just grown to appreciate some of those game styles a little bit more, I don't know. I always intended to go back to it, I just never did. I got distracted with other things. Rules of is a fair bit more accessible than the older titles, so that could also be it. Right? Yeah, that could be a factor. Although, I think for me, when it came to 3 and 4 Ultimate, I think I tried using the gun lance because, hey, lances are cool, and look, I like gun blades in Final Fantasy VIII. Those are cool, so why not pick the gun lance? And I think the gun lance is just not... Either it wasn't that fun to use, or I just didn't like the gameplay style of the gun lance. I think part of it is, like, I didn't like to parry enemies, I rather dodge roll. Like, that was part of it, I think. But now that I've tried Monster Hunter World, and I'm actually enjoying it a little bit more, now there's this part of me that wants to get the other Monster Hunter games, like the older ones, and throw them in my collection. I was actually looking into, like, how many games came out in the US, and we actually did get a decent chunk of them. We may not have gotten every version, but it's not like Final Fantasy where we missed, like, a good three of them for a while. You know. Granted, we may not have gotten everything, though. Like, or I should say, we may not have gotten, like, the ideal version of each Monster Hunter for a while, but Yeah. Okay, up here? Okay. Desert Peds. I don't know how strong they are. I'm gonna cast Blink. Okay, I need to cast Protect as well. Maybe Protect is more important than Blink against Desert Peds. Finally, fighting an enemy that's actually where I actually have to try. How many of the Monster Hunter games have you played? Because I know it dates back all the way to the PS2. But for a while, we got PSP games for Monster Hunter. $10 damage. Ouch. That's not going to be helpful. Okay, Desert Peds I actually have to take seriously. I at least need to beat one for the bestiary. At least they don't have too much health. Still probably takes 2 rounds. I just need to know what item drop it can give me. I think it's Spider Silk. And if it's Spider Silk, I want to make sure to fight these guys as much as possible. Antidotes. That's what they drop. Yep. Okay. Not worth it for the amount of time it takes to kill them. Not worth it as much as Gloom Widow. Played 4 Ultimate, World plus Iceborne. Stories. Yeah, I know about Stories. That's basically the Monster Hunter World, or the Monster Hunter RPG series. I feel like I probably should give those a shot, because I do like RPGs. The first one's on the 3DS. Second one's on Switch, and didn't they remake one and put it on the Switch as well? Still on this floor. World was your introduction, they've been working your way back. Oh, okay. So, yeah, first one is on the Switch too. Okay, yeah, they remade Stories 1. Okay. If anything, I'll probably pick up Stories on Switch one of these days. I do emphasize one of these days. There's a lot of games that I want to try, but yeah. Get out of here. No antidotes for me. We're still on the first floor, by the way. The version includes full voice acting compared to the original. Oh, so it's just straight up better. Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I know 2 was on Switch, but was it made for the Switch first, or was it like a made for 3DS and then they made a Switch version? We got a high potion. If I am correct, This treasure chest will always hold a high potion, and every time you go back into the dungeon, it will refill. It was made for Switch first. Okay. I wasn't sure on that one. There we go. We're still on this first floor. Sadly, a lot of these enemies I have to fight. And some of the other ones I'm just doing it for item drops. Got another antidote. Oh my god, how long does this last? There we go. No, I can run from them. Yeah, there we go. Nothing. There's no item at the gravestone, but I think that's an indicator of you're being near the end of this area. I have wasted most of my MP just on this one floor alone. Granted, now that I know that most of the enemies on this floor, I don't need to really use spells. It'll make retrekking through this a little bit easier. Is this the last one? Okay. Haven't played Stories 2, but Stories 1 is a pretty good monster catching RPG. Right. I'm trying to think of like the few monster catching RPGs that I played that are not Pokemon. I haven't played Yokai Watch, so that's a monster catching one that I haven't messed around with. I guess you could call Persona games monster catching RPGs. And even if you don't count Persona, I have messed around with Nocturne 3, Shin Megami Tensei. I still haven't beaten that one. I need to go back and finish it. Just got distracted with other things. That one for sure is a monster collecting RPG. Ni no Kuni, the first one. I played that one. That one's a good game. That's a really good game. Give Ni no Kuni a shot. I have not played the sequel, though. Okay. Earthgift Shrine, floor 2. We got a Vampire Fang. What does that do? I think that's our first one. Paralyzes a foe. Okay. I don't know who we could use that against to actually make a difference. Blue Curtain. That casts Null Shock. Okay. Well, all my white mages have Null Shock, so that's not a big deal. But if I'm out of MP, I guess that could be useful. If I was doing other different types of runs, it would totally be worth coming back through here to get more blue curtains. Totally would be worth it. And keep on fighting. Yeah, I think Ni no Kuni and Persona stuff are the only other monster collecting RPGs that I've played that is not Pokemon. Can't think of too many other series. I mean, I guess you could count Dragon Quest V. I guess you could count Dragon Quest V. It did that before Pokemon. monster catching RPGs is kind of its own subgenre of traditional RPGs. Like, yes, Final Fantasy 1 and Pokemon are very similar in many ways, but just the fact of monster collecting just kind of changes it a little bit. Oh, that's the way forward. Now we gotta attack again. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure there's another treasure chest. Okay, new enemy. I'm gonna try Protect, because I don't know how strong these guys are. 7 damage. 6. Yeah, Protect's kind of worth it. I don't think we need Blink. I think Protect will be enough. However, because these are wolves, I think they might be too fast for us to even attempt to run away from. Yeah, 1 damage, 4 damage. Protect is useful. Yep. Gotta keep going. There we go. It takes like 6 hits. I should attack the one that's weakened. Oh well. I was just mashing X. Okay, there we go. Now we'll take out this one. Keep going. Again, damage ranges really make a difference. Keep going. One more turn should do it. Is the EXP worth it? I don't know. For 4 wolves, we get 240 EXP. So they give 60 EXP each. 60 gil each. Not worth it. Not worth it. But it might be hard. It might be difficult to run away from them, though. They do drop white fangs, though. What does that do? I should look that up. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm not getting percentage for white fangs for the drop. But what does it do? It casts Blizzara. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. It may only be an item, but having a way to cast Blizzara would be nice to have. Oh, I thought there was another item here. I'm gonna try 1 turn to run away. I'm kind of risking it by taking all these hits. Okay, we can run away. But they are really fast, so I think they have a higher chance of going first. That is the case, it's higher chance. Okay, bottom floor 3 looks very similar to the floor I was just at. But we get treasure, a speed drink, and a potion. Okay, a free potion. The speed drink, where is it? Temporary raises agility. So that's just haste. Okay. That's really good. That is really good. Haste in this game, what that does is it increases your attack speed or your accuracy, however it works. Meaning, you notice how like my hammers are doing 2 hits to an enemy? It doubles that. So I could deal like 3 or 4 hits to a single enemy. So speed drinks are really good. Okay, bottom 4, we're at the desert. I think we just pick a direction. Desert Peds. These are not good to fight. Can I run? Oh my god. Please let me run. Thank you. Okay, you need to heal yourself. Okay. You find a palm tree and then pick a direction. I thought they would kind of point you in a certain direction. But yeah, you're supposed to use the palm trees as markers and then try to find the stairs. Here we go. Kotobo Pass. They can cast stone, if I'm correct. I don't know if they cast it or if it's like cockatrice where it's a physical attack. Let's see. Okay. Oh, they have... Wait, isn't gaze... No, gaze is stone. Yeah, we'll go with blink. Oh no. Garnet's been stoned. She's petrified. Alright. I gotta keep going. Oh my god, 25? 25 was my peak damage. You know what? I gotta cast Silence. I gotta see if it works. Miss? Okay, good. Try it again. Okay. You know what? I'm pulling this up. Kotoba Pass. I want... It resists silence, but it's not immune. So, you know what? I just gotta keep going. Everyone cast silence. Oh my god. At this point, I don't know if it's worth trying to spam silence or just go for the attacks. Oh my god, I've done so many silence spells. It's not working. They just have to resist it? Of course. So worse cockatrice. Okay. I need to get rid of one. Every time they use that spell. Dang it. I need to use a gold needle. Oh my god. Okay, good. How much health do you have? 200 HP? They just seem to have good defenses. Oh my god, really? Okay, we got rid of one. I got it in the bestiary, that's all that... Wait, random attacks may inflict KO? Like, the physical attack just has a random one-hit KO chance? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta try to run away. Thank you. I don't care that I didn't get the EXP. I really don't care. Okay, magic. Man, I just realized how little MP I have, even though I'm one level below. I should have the bestiary entry. Yep. It has a chance to drop remedies, which that's basically just cure all status effects, I think. And I don't know if it works with stone, though. Okay, go this way. Sure. We'll get potions. Or a potion, anyway. Oh, I leveled up. Got a decent MP boost, and we got the potion. Okay, keep going right. That's kind of where the palm trees were pointing. Go up. This is what I was waiting for. Desert Peds are not worth it. Not for antidotes. Go left. Treasure. A silver apple. That gives you a extra 5 points of max MP. That's a permanent upgrade. I could hand it to Yuna, because Yuna's fallen behind. I don't know. I don't know who, when I should use those. When would be the perfect time to use silver apples? Considering that it's only a 5 points of max HP. It's not much. Oh my god, I didn't run away. There we go. Keep going. Keep going north. And there it is. And now we're on the 5th floor. This is where it's important. So if you want to just get out of here, I think you step on that square, and that's a way out, I think. There are 4 rooms. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to make a save just in case I accidentally, like, warp out of here or something. See, there's an enemy there. So we have a choice of 4 boss fights. That's a dead end. Boss fight there. Boss fight here. If we go up this way, boss fight here. So we got the choice of 4 fights. I'm still sure that that middle dead end is a way out. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I could be wrong, though. Okay. I'm gonna pick a boss. Let's see. A couple characters need healing. You go ahead and Cura. I'll use a potion for these two. I'm thinking high potions is 150. Okay. I don't know if we need ethers. I'm making a save. Now, the top right boss, there was a treasure chest that he's guarding. I don't remember what that treasure is, but I don't think that's not what I'm going for. So let's take a look and see what this boss is. So, you managed to reach these depths. I commend you. But your journey ends here, I'm afraid. Alright, Cerberus. And based on the music change, these are boss fights from Final Fantasy III. All 4 of these guys are Final Fantasy III bosses. Okay. The drop from this boss fight is a good one. But it's not one that I will need. Point it out in a sec. Let's just see if we can even beat him. Thunderbolt? Okay, we're gonna need Null Shock. And Yuna's dead. Silver Apple would not be enough. Yeah, when I said that these bosses are gonna be tough, yeah, I meant it. These bosses are tough. Especially when you fight immediately when you can. Some of these bosses we might have to come back later. Because the reward isn't worth it. Oh my god. That was with Protect. Blink. No shock. Not fast enough. Yeah, get Null Shock right away. Kiraga. Thunderbolt. And we're dead. So, we're not fighting Cerberus. Good thing that's not the boss fight I wanted. Okay, you lose, you go back to the Earth Shrine, to the entrance. I want to not save. I want... Can I... Isn't there just an easy way out of here? No, there isn't. LR start select? Oh my god, that... Okay, weird flashing. I didn't catch... Okay, I didn't know that was gonna happen. It looked like it didn't really happen on... the playback, though. That's good. LR start select is a reset. Soft reset. Alright. So, definitely not Cerberus. Definitely not that fight. By the way, Cerberus drops a Kotetsu. Kotetsu is a weapon. It's a katana weapon. Let's see. Yeah, what's the attack power? Okay, it's not as strong as I think it is. However, so who can equip this? The warrior, the knight, the thief, the ninja, the red mage, the red mage. Okay, so warrior, thief, and red mage can equip Kotetsu. Let's see, the Falchion, which you can buy in Melmond. And then there's Sasuke's blade, or Sasuke. That's 33 attack power. But you don't get that until Flying Fortress, and that's just a single weapon. So I'm pointing this out right here. If you are using Warrior, Thief, or Red Mage, at least based on the katanas, Kotetsu is your strongest weapon at this point in the game. Because it's better than Falchion, which you buy in Melmond. And we are talking a boost of 7 attack. Now, let me compare that to just normal swords. Or maybe even daggers as well. Okay, broadsword and Brovoka is 15 attack. Yes, Kotetsu is better. Which, again, you buy that in Provoka, or you can find it in the Marsh Cave. But, yeah. Oh, wait. Ninjas can have broadswords, not thieves. That's a big difference. A thief can have a saber, though, which is 13 attack. And you can buy in Elfheim or Melmond. Or you can find it in Castle Cornelia when you get the key. But even that's still 13 attack. You can get the Werebuster or the Werebane in the Chaos Shrine with the Mystic Key. That's the only way to get it. That has an 18 attack power. Thieves cannot equip it. Kotetsu's still better. Although, that's a weapon you want to consider keeping just on hand. Rune Blade, which you also get from the Chaos Shrine. All 3 of those job classes can equip it. It is 18 attack. Again, and good against mage and magic enemies. Good to keep. Kotetsu still base power stronger. Worm Killer. Actually, I don't think we have access to Worm Killer yet. We have a Core Sword, which that's 19 attack and good against aqua enemies, which all 3 of those job classes can equip. But Kotetsu still has a base attack power that's higher. Sorry, I'm going through weapons. The Longsword, which you can buy in Melmond. Everyone but the Thief can equip for those 3 job classes. Is 20 attack power. Kotetsu is still stronger by 2. And those are all the swords at this point in the game. So, again, Kotetsu is still your strongest sword you can get at this point in the game. Not counting stuff like Werebuster against specific enemies. No. I'm taking a quick look at daggers very quick. Mithril Knife at Crescent Lake. All of those job classes can equip it. 10 attack. Yeah, okay. Cat Claws. Can't get... Yeah, so... If you are able to beat Cerberus to get the Kotetsu, I don't know how you're going to be able to beat Cerberus, but if you're able to beat Cerberus at this point in the game, and if you're using warriors, thieves, or red mages, then Kotetsu is the strongest weapon you could get for them at this point in the game. Nunchaku, no. Okay. Wait, what about axes? Oh, okay, wait. Let me take a quick look at axes very quick. Warriors and ninjas can equip. Provoke Giant's Cave. Okay, actually. You can buy a Mithril Axe at Crescent Lake at this point in the game. That is stronger than Kotetsu. But only the warrior can equip it at this point. So, okay, never mind. Mithril Axe is better if you're the warrior. Or if you wait to become a ninja. So, yeah. Sorry. So, yeah, just pointing out, Kotetsu is still really good to get from those 3 job classes, except for the warrior. So, really, Kotetsu is good for Thief and Red Mage. In me are all things great and small and extinguished. There we go. Die now, warriors of light. How's it going, Hot Corn Dog? 2-headed dragon. This is the enemy I want to fight. This is the one I'm wanting to get rid of. Okay. I don't remember. What can he do? I'm not seeing anything... Like, I'm not seeing something like Thunder. So, we'll go with Protect and Blink. Just the normal strategies. Oh my god, it's a one-hit KO. Without Protect. Damn, two-headed dragon. Let's start with Blink. I need to get myself protected before I revive. Ouch. Okay. Kiraga. Of course, I don't have Spider Silk. That would be useful. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check something. Two-headed dragon. Can we paralyze you? I'm gonna cast Life. And Garnet's dead. It missed. Dang it. That was my one shot. Oh my god. Kiraga. I'll let you attack. You cast Life. Oh my god, you're so fast. 2 damage. Oh no. Yeah, this is not possible. This is not going to be possible. Two-headed dragon just has way too much attack. There's no way. Yeah, this is not possible at this point. This is not possible. Is there something else I could do? No, there really isn't. Life. Yep. Yuna's a one-hit KO. Does this mean another level grind? Well, here's the thing, Hot Corn Dog. This is an optional fight. So we could save this for at the end of the game if we even can. See? See, you don't even get a game over. You just get kicked out of the shrine. However, Two-Headed Dragon was the one I wanted to take down. Well, it's not possible right now, but that was the one I wanted to take down. Because Two-Headed Dragon drops a Bard's Tunic. Bard's Tunic is a piece of armor that replaces the silver armlet. Okay, I want to try... I'm going to do a comparison here. Let me see. Let's see. Bard's Tunic can be equipped by any job class. Any job class can equip Bard's Tunic. It has... Is that 20 defense? Yeah, 20 defense. No evasion. What's this one right here? And a weight of 3. So it's very lightweight. Let's compare that to the Silver Armlet. Silver Armlet also gives no evasion boost, so that's the same. Silver Armlet has 15 defense, so it's an extra 5 defense. But the Silver Armlet has a 1 weight instead of 3. So the trade-off of 5 defense for 3 weight, that's a good one. Another thing, apparently, about Bard's Tunic. You have resistance to silence. That's really useful. Apparently we could buy it later in a different bonus dungeon, though, I guess. You could find it in treasure chests in I think the next 2 bonus dungeons. But if you're trying to get Bard's Tunic ASAP, you have to get it from Two-Headed Dragon, and it's not it's not going to work. Oh, wait, it costs like 67,000 gil? Yeah, okay, that's a lot of money to spend on Bard's Tunic. Can we figure out, since this is a armor, what is one that has more defense that we could possibly get? White robe for the white wizard, but that's in a later bonus dungeon. We can find one in the final main dungeon. Not the Chaos Shrine. Let's see. No, we can't equip chainmail. We can't equip mithril mail. No iron armor. No knight's armor. No flame mail. No ice armor. No diamond armor. No dragon mail. Copper, silver. Ruby armlet. Okay, here's the next one. Ruby armlet has 24 defense and 1 weight. So that would probably be the next upgrade above the silver armlet. But that's at Gaia. And Gaia is... we need the airship. Which, if you need the airship, it means if you want to buy ruby armlets as soon as possible, then what we need to do is get the airship from... we need the device from the ice cave, the ice cavern, which is one of the next 2 options we would choose to do. Grab the airship and then go to Gaia in that next town. So, yeah. Ruby Armlet has 4 extra defense than Bard's Tunic, but Bard's Tunic makes you resist silence, which is really good. And there's 1 diamond armlet in the Sunken Shrine with 34 defense. Let me take a look at other stuff. Let's see. Red Jacket can't equip. Sage's Surplice. We can equip. Let me see. 25 defense for the Sage's Surplice. So that's more than Bard's Tunic. You get a +5 intelligence boost, which can be useful, but that's in the bonus dungeon. I think that's the 3rd one. No. Light Robe, +5 intelligence, 35 defense. I think that's the same. No, 35 is... yeah, more than 25. But that's in the 3rd bonus dungeon, I think. I think it's the 3rd one. Actually, is that? No, that's the 4th one. That's the 4th bonus dungeon, I think. Hold on, let me take a quick look. Life Spring Grotto is... yeah, that's 4th bonus dungeon to get that 35 light robe defense. Sorry, I'm spending a lot of time just on looking at armor. Lordry robes, which is something we could equip with 37 defense and 5 evasion. But we need to do the 5th bonus dungeon for that. So, yeah. Okay. So... point is, if you are someone that wants to do the Ice Cavern and Mount Gulg before really going to other towns or even getting the class upgrades, Bard's Tunic is worth getting now. However, if you do the Ice Cavern to get the airship and then go straight to Gaia, it has more defense. You could buy those armlets for more defense. You just don't get the silence resistance. You've done well to come this far, but you will go no further. Echidna. Okay, Echidna is an asshole. Echidna can drop an X potion, but hold on, is Flare fire elemental or non-elemental in this game? Non-elemental damage, so no fire doesn't work on this. However, I am reading that you can get silence on Echidna, because Echidna also has death as a spell. But 120 damage, that's a lot, so Protect is definitely worth getting up. Not as bad as Two-Headed Dragon, though. It doesn't say anything about resisting silence, so it's probably just the normal amount. At this point, let's just keep trying for it. There's death. And it missed. Wow. It should be able to hit. It doesn't say anything about having a resistance to it. Maybe I need to look up the spell. Maybe there's something specific about the mechanics that I don't know about. Yeah, see, I'm not able to get silence on it. Cura. Because I'm worried about Earthquake. Earthquake is an instant death spell on all of your party members. But luckily it missed. Wait, no, this is not the page I wanted. At this point, I just want to see if we can even get silence. Because that will be a huge factor in this fight. Oh no, it was this one. Nothing. Still nothing. Hold on, okay. Silence. All enemies... It just says, attempts to inflict silence on all enemies. Can I click on this? What does this take me to? Oh, it was just called Spirit in the original version? Okay. It looks like... I'll give it another shot. But if this doesn't work, I guess Protect, Blink, and there's Flare. That's what I was trying to avoid. Wow, look at that. I mean, if we were at full health, we would have survived. Still nothing. There's death. There's one more boss fight I might as well show off. I might need to look up a magic defense sort of formula, because I think that's what's going to be... I think that's what's taking effect. I think we take... No, not that path. Might as well just show off the last one while we're here. But based on the experience against Two-Headed Dragon, I highly doubt I'll be able to win. There are none who can stop me in all of creation. You too shall fall before me. I mean, you're not wrong. Ahriman. Let's see. Okay. First of all, he drops a dry ether, which is not useful for me. It doesn't say anything about resisting silence. However, Ahriman has... You know what? You go ahead and cast silence and try. He has Thunderbolt. He has Blaze. And he has Ice Storm. And of course I miss. And of course he has Earthquake. Because why not? And I'm dead. What else is new, though? Alright, silence didn't work. I guess you'll just cast Blink? He should be able to just physically attack me. You go ahead and cast Life. Physical attack? There's Blaze. 150 damage! Yeah, I don't think this is going to be possible. And of course, because I died, I don't have any of the extra buffs. Now we basically all need to heal. And I need a full health. Ice Storm. I didn't get No Frost off. It's not a full one-hit KO, but it's damn near close. And there's Thunderbolt. Okay. As we could kind of see, all these bosses are not really possible at this moment. Two-Headed Dragon would be... It was the one I was trying to go after, though. That's just affecting the healing stuff. I don't want to look at that. Damage is determined by intelligence and luck. Okay, wait. Oh, no, that's spell element. I want to know the chance of inflicting silence. Because I'm getting a attack, sort of like a magic attack modifier here. Like a formula, but that's not what I want. Let me look up silence chance. Can I get like any sort of like formula? Because that's what I want to know. Also known as Mute or Fog. Several games saying, but I don't care. It's a level 2 white magic. Cast silence on all enemies. It has a low success rate. Spell can be bought. Dawn Souls 20. Raises its cost MP to 5 to cast. It can be cast from the mage. It also be cast from the Mage Masher. That's useful. I'm only getting that to a low percent chance, but I don't know what that percentage is. That's part of the problem. Like, I really want to know the specific chance. And if I even have a shot of, like, silencing Echidna. So either way, I am not going to be able to fight Two-Headed Dragon. That is not possible. even if I were to go through the dungeon 3 more times to get speed drinks for everyone to increase my attack speed for more attack damage, well, that's only attack. Even if paralysis did work, that's a temporary sort of buff. I did get a decent amount of money, though, on my way through, so it was worth it in that sense. Oh, right, we all died, so we're at 1 HP. I can still make it. Alright. You have to see a monster who stands against Hammer? Yes. There's those 3 boss fights. I mean, eventually they would be taken down by the hammer, but the problem is they're way too strong. They could kill me before I can kill them. It is safe to say that Two-Headed Dragon's not going to work right now. If, however, if I had a Spider Silk and I got it to stick, that would lower his attack speed, which I sense he was only really attacking once. That might make him more likely to miss, but I don't have a Spider Silk, and Vampire Fang didn't work on him. That's why I just want to know, like, the actual formula, because I want to know what my chances are for silence. The only people this would actually be useful for are likely immune to silence, like bosses. Well, I am looking at Ahriman. I'm looking at his status affinities. I don't see anything saying he resists silence. I'm looking at Echidna. I'm not reading anything that's saying that Echidna resists silence. But I spent like 10 turns trying to get silence on Echidna and it didn't work. Like, right now, it kind of feels like Echidna is, like, the easiest one for me to attempt to fight. In terms of, like, the physical attack from Echidna wasn't that much. It's just, if I could get silence on to stick on Echidna, I would probably be able to beat Echidna. And Echidna has nearly 5,000 HP. It would take a while, but it probably would work. I just want a formula. Status recovery, ambush chance, magic chance to hit. I don't need attack damage. I don't need a chance to hit. I don't need status attacks? Wait. Okay, wait a minute. So wait, that's magic damage, chance to hit. Status spells can hit or miss, which is determined by this calculation. Damage spells always hit, but may be resisted, in which case the doubling component of the damage calculation does not occur. The spell does only half of the potential damage. Let me see. No, that's strong to a spell element, weak to a spell element. No, this is still chance to cure sleep, chance to cure paralysis, confusion, chance to run, don't need that turn order. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see if I can find something about silence. Actually, in this case, it'd be called mute, okay. Where's mute? Come on. I'm sorry, I'm spending a lot of time doing nothing, but it's very important. Gotta take steroids. Well, I mean, look, we have a silver apple. That's an extra 5 max HP to someone. You know what, I might as well sell the stuff that I can't use. Which would be Curl Sword. Leather shield. Great axe. Mithril shield. And mithril helm. I can't use any of those. I don't need damage. Base chance, which is 100. Minus magic defense. And the minimum could be 1. If this number is equal or less to the chance to inflict, the status is applied. The calculation should only be done for each successful hit. I think these are physical attacks that can, like, say, cast mute on physical attacks. Does for each possible hit after it. Okay. The enemy can do up to 8 hits, and only the second possible hit actually hits. The enemy gets 7 chances to inflict instead of the status instead of 1. Oh, I see. But this is saying, at least for physical weapons that can say cause mute, the chance to inflict is 100. I'm assuming that's just, it's 1 through 100. Then you minus out magic defense. If the target is resistant, if the attack is resistant to an element or and then the base chance is 0. So then they're just immune. Well, Echidna is not resisting. But Echidna has 70 magic defense. So, does it mean that there is a 30% chance for silence to take effect? If it was 30%, I would have been able to get it to stick on Echidna. After the amount of turns I spent trying to get it to work. I think that it's not possible, at least right now, to beat any of those bosses without level grinding. I think we just need to come back later. We might as well get level 5 spells for everyone. That's all done. Let me see. Can anyone use level 6? Not yet. Oh wait, level 6 I think we can't even use anyway. We need to be a white wizard. I think. Well, I think it's just time to head to Crescent Lake and get the airship. We could try after promotion without going to Mount Gulg. I might as well just fight when I can. So, if we want to try the Earthgift Shrine again, sooner rather than at endgame, then I think the route we should do is go to the Ice Cave, go get the airship. I gotta cast Blink. Go get the airship. Go ahead and buy the next tier of armor that I can get, so I have more defenses. And then try again. At that point, I might have a level or 2 for each character, so I have better defenses there. Then... oh! And then maybe go get the... go become a white wizard. Maybe. But that would require going to another dungeon to become a wizard. but we could save it for after being a wizard. I'm just going to point out, these bonus dungeons kind of want you to have an actual balanced team. And usually that team just ends up being warrior, white mage, black mage, and then, I don't know, thief so that it has some black magic. That's usually the strategy. Again, the other option, if I wanted to do it right now, basically, just keep going back into the Earthgift Shrine. The items respawn, get more vampire fangs, get more speed drinks, get more and use up these silver apples. May end up getting levels along the way, although the EXP from the enemies is fairly low. And just keep going through multiple times. I just don't think that's worth it. I think at this point we're better off trying to get more defense from armor and maybe a better weapon, if that's even possible. Garnet needs healing. Let me go ahead and look for... Oops. Let me go ahead and see if I can look for more hammers. Okay. Thor's hammer is in Mirage Tower, which that is 18 attack. And we can buy one in the 4th bonus dungeon. And it casts Thundara when used, which is nice. But that's all the way at the 4th dungeon. Then there's something called the Warhammer, which I can't... I actually cannot use Thor's hammer or the Warhammer until I'm a wizard anyway. Hey, Monzai, how's it going? Just kind of pondering on how to handle bonus dungeons right now. Kind of... Can't really do it. Yeah, a good New Year. My New Year was okay. I just kind of hung out with a friend on New Year's. How was yours, Monzai? The strongest hammer in the game is the Warhammer. 40k. Only the wizard can equip it, sadly. It has 30 attack power. So yeah, I'm just going to point out, when it comes to the White Mage, this is our strongest weapon. This right here. This is our strongest weapon for the White Mage. Oh, now watch some YouTube. Was storming hard where you were. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, this is new. I didn't fight this thing. We'll treat it seriously. So yeah, Monzai, here's what you missed today. I beat the Lich, so I recovered the first crystal. Then I went straight into the first bonus dungeon where the normal enemies along the way are not that bad. In fact, I was only taking like 1 damage from like a couple sets of those enemies, so they were fairly weak in terms of damage output. Then you get to the bosses. The 4 bosses are from Final Fantasy III. And all of them can kill me very easily in 1 or 2 turns. And I'm only dealing like 2 damage to them, so yeah. Peninsula Power, that only works in like the original NES version and maybe PS2. Or PS1, I should say. And yeah, that Peninsula Power does work if you really want to level grind. I guess I'll point out Peninsula Power, because I can pull it up on the world map. But no, Peninsula Power I don't think works. No, I know for a fact it does not work in PSP. Because it's based on how they determined where enemies are gonna spawn. Not worth it on experience or gold, that's for sure. However, what's the... No item drops. Okay. Not worth it. Wasn't there an enemy that drops spider silks? It was... Not anacondas. No, it was like the scorpions. They drop spider silk. But I don't know what the percentage chance is. Was it not intended? It wasn't. Here, let me pull up the world map. So, Peninsula of Power. Okay, so... It was down here in Elfheim. That's where it was, I think. Or was it? No, it was up here. In Pretoria. Right up here, I think. Right at this tip of the continent right here. It was like the last set of land you can go to. Right here. How the game... How Final Fantasy 1 NES worked is... When determining where enemies are going to spawn, there were just grids, like squares of grids that would cover like a certain area. And if you're within that set, that's where enemies can spawn. And it has a different list. So it would be like, okay, this grid right here would be goblins. But then if you go into this little square right here, that's what determines like mad ponies. What's going on with the Peninsula of Power is there's a grid right here, something like this, where within this grid, you're fighting enemies from right here. But this last strip of land right here that you could get to from Pretoria, like the one set of tiles is within that grid. So you're fighting enemies from all the way over here, which this is... I think this is Gaia. And this is like the final town you're able to really go to. Yeah, this is the final town you're meant to go to. So, yeah, you're fighting endgame enemies right at the second town. If you play your cards right, you can get at least one enemy kill. Ooh, Scorpion. You can maybe get one enemy kill. With this many enemies, I think it's worth setting up at Blink or Protect, one of them. I don't know about both. Nowadays, I think it's just they can target individual tiles on what enemies are going to be on certain spaces. I think. I don't fully know how it works, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work in this version. I think that's only NES version that works that way. Maybe PS1 does it. I'm not sure, though. But yeah. But no, if I were to level grind for beating these Final Fantasy 3 bosses, we'd be here for a while, to be honest. I don't think it's worth it. We are better off continuing on with the game just a little bit, and then trying again later, when we have slightly better equipment. But yeah, right now we have the best weapon for our mages. And unless there's a different weapon type. Oh yeah, staves. Let me look at staves. White Mage. Okay, there's a healing staff. Let me get this set up. The healing staff, it casts heal when used as an item. It is physically weaker. But it's nice to have in your item slot. For any team, actually. It's just a free heal spell. And that's going to be when we're going after our promotion. Mage's Staff. No, we can't use that. Sage's Staff? Sage's Staff is later. We can't get it. And that's more powerful. But that's at Whisperwind Cove, which that is the 4th bonus dungeon. Cast life when used as an item. Oh, wow. Plus 15 intelligence. Doubles the damage caused by holy. Damn. That's a good staff. Again, 4th bonus dungeon for that. We could get the rune staff, which that is a drop of Tiamat at the Chaos Shrine, so final dungeon Tiamat, which you can, I think, refight over and over again. Might as well heal up. There's Orthros here. Which one's Orthros? Oh, Ultros. Okay. That's the 4th bonus dungeon, but is it a guaranteed drop or something? Yeah, it looks like it. Either way. And it casts Heal Ra when used as an item and gives plus 10 intelligence, but we're talking endgame for rune staffs. But that would be better than what I have. Okay. I have all the best weapon and armor. I'm fine on tents. I should buy some... Wait, I have life. I don't need Phoenix Downs. Everyone has life. So I think it's probably best to stock up. Start stocking up on ethers. I have a lot more money. I could just keep buying. And you know what? High potions is not that bad. Let's max out on ethers. Why not? Max out high potions as well. And while we have it, we might as well max out potions. Or maybe not max out, but, you know, spend everything that I have. Okay, that's something. Wait, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the avatar, I think... Yeah, crashed. Hold on, let me go ahead and fix that. I gotta close PNG Tuber. Give me a sec. That crashed. Did I set it up right? There we go. Alright, got that fixed. Alright. We bought all the items. We healed up. Keep forgetting I have to go around this way, I think. Oh, I could have... Well, not like I use level 6 stuff anyway. Although I would love to use Protectora. Actually, I would probably go with these 3 spells. Viscera is not useful for me. Not really. Now that we beat Lich, we talk to you? Lucan? Nope. Someone has to give me the canoe. Who gives me the canoe? Defeat the fiends, taking root, lift up the crystal you carry to the... A Fiend of Wind appears 100... Yeah. I need the canoe. Where is it? Cast into flame. Once more, return here. All will be revealed. That's when you get... Bring us the light of the 4 crystals to us where we lay. Oh, you could do this. Volcano Mount Gog raises to the west of this town. The Fiend of Fire long slept within its passages, but she has awoken 200 years before her time. Vanquish her before the world is consumed in flame. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the crystal's light. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who was not to have stirred for another 200 years. Take this canoe and go face the Fiend in Mount Gog. Yeah, it looks like you only get the canoe when you beat Lich. Because I talked to everyone here. I did not get the canoe. Because I would have totally gone for the airship. Alright. We want to head... This is Mount Gulg right here. We want to go here. This is the ice cave. And that's where we want to go. That has the device for the airship. Okay, hydras and crocodiles. Again, normal strat. Protect and blink. Glad there's a community who hates the handler in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I guess everyone kind of doesn't like the handler. It's the equivalent of, like, Aelia and Mega Man X just constantly bothering you, you know? Mega Man, come in! If you jump in the pit, you die! Thanks, Aelia. It kind of gives off those sort of vibes for the handler. Oh, wow. Even with Protect. Ouch. 60 damage. Hot Corn Dog, what I know of Monster Hunter World is through terminal montages and Monster Hunter World animations, and, like, just kind of constantly lets the handler either get an ore or die. Well, I don't really need to worry about MP as much. I have ethers. I can just restock. So I could spend as much MP as I want, more or less. Although, are there better ethers? Sure, but this is what I got. So I don't really care if I use Kiraga. I can also use high potions. Totally worth maxing out those items, though. Totally worth it. It feels like with these enemies, we're gonna have to make sure our HP's kind of topped off for the first turn so we could get Protect. Monzai, have you played Monster Hunter before? I don't remember if I asked you. There's some who defend her at least are critical of those who hate her, but I think most of the hate is warranted, right? Garnet gained a level, got good HP boost. Ugump got a good HP and MP boost. Intelligence went up, that's nice. I think we're gonna have to make sure that people may not be topped off, but close. You're gonna try to do an Ace Attorney with you holding the controller next week? Okay. You finished Kate's too, but she's still getting confused on the controls 5 hours in. Right. It would speed up the... It would speed it up. Like, you can, like, do the whole, like, voicing the characters yourselves, but you speed up the text. And you can have her just make all the decisions, you know? Wait, am I headed to Mount Gulg? Oh, wait. Am I supposed to go north? Am I supposed to go up here? Because I don't want to get to Mount Gulg. I think... Oh, you know what? I might have went the wrong way. Not played a Monster Hunter? It's actually pretty good. I know you haven't tried like a Soulsborne game, but it plays similarly to that. Yeah, Hot Corn Dog, the very little that I played, like in the main story, I'm just trying to, you know, take care of things, like buy some new equipment, get the food, but then there's the handler being like, come here, get over here, we need to move on with the plot. I'm like, let me buy shit first. Let me do things. It's just pretty sure it's not fun for the viewer to hear her ask how to press present for the 5th time. Yeah, I can fully understand that. And because it's a visual novel type game, it really doesn't matter who's in control. But when you say, get to the point where you need to present something, you just kind of let her decide, but you're the one holding the controller, basically. Not deciding for her, but just... I think you know what I mean. It'll speed up the process, that's for sure. And your mother has agreed to let you use the controller next time? Or is it something you're just gonna be like, no, you know what, I'm gonna try it and see how, we'll see how it goes. She said, okay. Well, I hope it goes well next week then, Monzai. And you just said you finished case 2, right? Isn't there just a total of 5 in the first game? And the 5th one is a bonus one that was added in the DS version, not in the original GBA Japanese version? Because remember, the first 3 games were Game Boy Advance games in Japan. Man, this Ochu has a lot of defense. There we go, finally. Yuna gained a level, got good HP boost, she needed it. Okay MP boost. Intelligence, stamina, good. You go ahead and cast Cure on yourself. I am going to check the bestiary. You don't drop anything. Crocodiles... Okay, excuse me. Why do crocodiles have cottages on them? Yeah, this crocodile, it's holding a cottage. Ochus hold nothing. Hydras hold nothing. Okay, so... Crocodile's the only thing worth killing in terms of items. But, I have to fight him anyway for EXP. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna be here for a while. Just not used to the upgrade system in Monster Hunter World. Used to how it is in Dark Souls 1 and 2, where you get endgame weapons early on if you know where to search, while in Monster Hunter World, you get the OP armor and weapons. If not, you just gotta grind for them. Right. Well, it seems like with weapons, you buy your 1 or 2 base weapon types of that category, and then you have to basically do the skill tree thing and, oh wait, not you. You're fine. You cast Blink. You need healing. You cast Blink. You go ahead and cure yourself. Maybe I should have gone with Kiraga. And I'm dead, because of course I am. Luckily I have life. This is where having high speed would be very nice. I will go ahead and... Oh. You know what? You heal. You attack. You cast life. You have a ton of ammo you don't use. Yeah, that only really... ammo really only works if you're using bowgun or something. I do need better defense. Oh my god. I mean, it doesn't help when there's 5 enemies. I think I need to try to run. There's just too many. I'm able to tank a couple attacks. Everyone here is. Like, what was that, 70 damage without Protect? That wasn't bad. It's just that there were 6 of them. I think we're now at the turning point where all this stuff will matter when it comes to stats. I did kind of say that we probably need to top off my HP every battle. Okay, one thing I want to check. Nope, we still can only use level 5 magic. Again, same problem. I can't take on this many enemies. I'm not able to fight all these enemies. This is too much. And if this is too much, the ice cave is going to be worse. Just getting to the ice cave is a problem. Yeah, going down here, there's Mount Gulg. We're not going in. Heading back to Crescent Lake. I want to get up here. Which it looks like I need to... How am I going to get there? How do I get there? You'd think there'd be a pathway over here. Oh, I remember. You can go from ship to boat, or from ship to canoe. So yeah, we need to get here, and then take this path all the way up and around. That's how we get to the ice cave. Dark Souls 2, you got the Moonlight Greatsword, very nice, but you don't have the Dex or Strength to carry it one-handed. That sucks. Hey look, Neo Chews. And there's only one of them, so I can take this on. You know, I was thinking that the challenge... This challenge so far wasn't the worst. Like, sure, we got some close calls, but like the combination of Protect and Blink was already very good. So I was thinking, yeah, this ain't too bad. But now that we got the canoe, there's a big spike in difficulty. The difference between the Earth Shrine enemies and the enemies here in the rivers is huge. Going with a mage build this second run on Dark Souls 2, very nice. And if I remember correctly, you just did a magic run in Bloodborne? Yeah. Honestly, having Protect Rub would help us, though. Okay, note to self. If there's more than one Neo Chew, we're kind of gonna struggle, but a single Neo Chew, we can handle it. We can at least tank a single attack from it. I think I need to heal again. But yeah, Hot Corn Dog, based on like based on what I played Bloodborne in versus Monster Hunter, the gameplay for both of those games are fairly similar to each other. So jumping from one game to the other it's a pretty easy transition. Like you said, really the difference is how weapons and armor work. But the actual gameplay itself is pretty much the same. It's just not as brutally difficult as, like, a Soulsborne game. I'm gonna 100% hate Dark Souls 2, I bet. Whenever I do get to it. Which I don't know when that would be. How much HP does this thing have? Okay, I could probably get rid of the pages for the Final Fantasy III bosses. Probably get rid of that one too. Actually, you know, Garnet should heal. Neo Choose, where are you? There you are. Neo Choose have basically 350 HP. Fantastic. And I'm doing 2 damage per hit? Great. Is this even... Well, I need it for the bestiary, so I at least need to take out 1. Is there anything I could do? Not really. Just keep attacking. Maybe I should save Neo Choose for... Wait, oh, well, if I get crits, it speeds it up. There we go. That's helping. I could save Neo Choose for later when I'm a wizard. Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to look up. What's like the EXP I get out of this? Like, is it even worth the effort? It probably isn't. $900 EXP. 915. Nope. With the amount of damage I deal, with how long that fight takes... Wait, what? Oh, is it, I'm still reading 915 EXP. I don't know why it's less, but okay. Maybe it's a range. Maybe EXP is a range as well. Either way, that is not worth it. I'll tolerate Dark Souls 1. It's more old school mindset than the rest of the series. I see. Okay, Neo Choose. Totally not worth it. Totally not worth it. There's too many things here. After that Neo Chew fight, I need to get out of here. And we go up here. Like, these guys aren't bad, but they have so much defense. I'd rather run. Okay. Okay, we have basically hit a freaking wall. Unlike Bloodborne, where I could just teleport close to where I want, Dark Souls 1, you have to basically walk back to areas you want to be. Oh. But then each bonfire is a basically permanent checkpoint from there, right? Yeah, I still can only use level 5 stuff. You know what? It's not a bad idea to buy some Phoenix Downs. Buy some more tents, because why not? I'm making a save. We are not going to be in the Earthgift Shrine, that's for sure. Is Dark Souls 1 the only Soulsborne game that doesn't let you teleport? So chat, I think we are actually at a point... Oh, sorry. Is Dark Souls 1 the only Soulsborne game where you are not able to teleport between bonfires or lanterns? Okay. Back to my boat. I'm still going to try to go to the ice cave. Fine. Again, I am trying to see if I could get spider silks from scorpions. And I don't really know how the item drop mechanics work. Is Dark Souls 1 the only Soulsborne game where you're not able to teleport to other areas? Get rid of the anacondas. No item drop. I wouldn't mind looking up how that works. Let me check something. Because you only get one item from battle. I need to look at anacondas. Drop nothing. And then it was the scorpion that drops spider silk. Maybe that's the reason why a lot of enemies just don't drop anything. Because you can only get one item. Okay. Gotta take the long way around. Go up on the first intersection. Take a right. Keep going around. No, I'm not fighting Neo Shoes. It takes way too long. Can I run away, though? There we go. You can teleport in Dark Souls 1, but you can only teleport to a select amount of bonfires. There's 44 bonfires, and you can only teleport to 15. Okay. So Dark Souls 1 does let you teleport. You know what? Because of a preemptive strike, I am going to use Protect and try to do this fight legit. I get an extra turn. 18 with DLC. Okay. So, which Soulsborne game lets you teleport to any bonfire? Which was the first to do that? Dark Souls 2. Okay, so basically the next game. Okay. Let's start with working on one of the crocodiles. Here's how I think the item drop rate works. So each item that can be dropped has a % chance of dropping, right? But you only get one item per battle if an enemy can drop one. But how it works is, I think it will just pick any enemy that is in the fight that has an item and pull from that table. But because most enemies do not have items, you just end up getting only the one item to pull from. Because out of these enemies, I think crocodiles are the only enemy here that can even drop an item. Do normal Ochus drop? No. Ochus do not. Neochus do not. Can I fight this thing? I'm checking some things around here. Some of these might just be in the volcano. Dark Souls 3 continue what Dark Souls 2 had, right? Okay. So there is another crocodile that could be fought. It's a white crocodile. And it can drop a high potion. The question is, can you fight crocodiles and white crocodiles in the same fight? That would determine whether I'm kind of correct in my theory about the item drop stuff. Piranhas don't drop anything. There's a red piranha, and that doesn't drop anything. Hydras... Hold on. Let it heal up. I don't know which one's easier to kill. Hydras do not drop anything. So yeah, I think how item drop works in this. Once you beat a fight, it checks any of the enemies that were in the battle to see if there is an item to pull. And if there is, it then tries to do the drop chance, which apparently it's different per item, but I can't really find information on the actual percentages for most of the item drops. And I think that is why most enemies do not drop anything. Because you can only get one item per fight, it doesn't want to get confused by, like, some sort of priority. And do, like, a Final Fantasy IV thing where that's even stupid. That's worse. But because crocodiles in this fight are the only one that has items, it's basically only going to be able to potentially get the cottage. And that's the only thing it could potentially pull. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Then we take a left. Oh my god. Okay, well, the most annoying... No, I'm gonna try to run. There's too many enemies. There we go. I may be running from too many fights, but when there's too many enemies, I probably won't be able to keep up the tankiness and the HP healing. But I do need the EXP, so... Tarantulas? Well... Sure, they're easy kills at this point. Yeah, it's not much, but a little extra EXP is a little extra EXP. I'm kind of shocked that there are weaker enemies on the overworld in this section of the map. I guess they wanted to make sure that it was the rivers that you had to get through and not anything else. Okay. I'm using a tent. I could use a cottage, but I think I only need a tent. I kind of need a place to buy cottages. Alright. We're topped off on HP and MP. If it was a gauntlet just getting here, the ice cave is going to be worse. Cavern of Ice. Psycho demons? Okay. There may be 5 of them, but we fought plenty of psycho demons. We can deal with them. And with my stockpile on ethers and high potions, I'm not worried about my spells. Blink on everyone, and then we start the fight. For realsies. This section of the game was always a difficulty spike, because the Ice Cave was very difficult, and Mount Gulg could be pretty difficult for the levels you were at. On a normal run. Just Kiraga, I guess. Keep on attacking. Is the EXP worth it? I don't know, but I need the EXP. At this point, any level matters. If I'm struggling here, though, trying to class change is probably still going to be just as difficult, if not more so. But it still will probably actually be more worth it to try to promote. Yep. We're doing fine. So, one thing I'm thinking of doing is, obviously, we're going to need to do a bunch of level grinding, most likely, to get through a lot of this. But I am thinking on my own time, I may go through the Earth Shrine again. Not necessarily for, well, get whatever EXP I can get, but search for missing treasure chests and enemies that are in the Earth Shrine. and take care of that on my own time. I finally gained a level, got a good HP boost, and some intelligence, some luck. Yeah, I'm going to point out, Hawkhorn Dog, earlier you mentioned something about not having good defense. While that's true, if I remember reading correctly, stamina is not affecting your defense stat. Actually, if anything, the strength stat might be affecting it. I need to look at the... Nope, strength is not being affecting... It's not affecting stamina or defense. Unless it's one of those for every 2 strength, you get 1 point in attack and defense. See, no one has 12 strength. Which, it almost seems random if we get a strength boost. Raise luck to gamble better. Luck? Well, that affects our crit rate, that's for sure. It affects, like, our chance to flee. And what else does luck affect? It affects, like, one more thing. But again, it's random. I don't have anything to boost those stats manually. Oh my god, okay. It's not difficult, it's just time-consuming. Although if they keep attacking Garnet, it definitely will be difficult. But we have life, so... I gotta remember I have Heal Ra. Okay. You two need to heal. And you two need to cast Blink. Yeah, I think at this point, Curaga is our go-to heal when we're needing to heal. Because in cases like that where they just get to attack first before I could do anything, I need to basically top my HP off. When they're faster, especially. Okay. Blink, attack, blink, attack. Oh yeah, with Sony being a major shareholder for some FromSoft, can't wait to see Solier hitting the hitting the gritty. What do you mean by that, Hawkhorn Dog? This one's weakened. We'll attack this one first. Garnet needs healing. Top left is weaker. It's a popular character, I know that much. He's considered the first Sunbro. I can imagine him as a skin in Fortnite now that Sony could make this. Oh, you're right. There'll be a freaking Dark Souls crossover with Fortnite, and Solier's the first one on the list. I know. You should probably heal. And then it's just Solier holding a gun and shooting everyone. Yeah. Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3. Again, I haven't played that. I have no idea who Firekeeper is. I know of Solier. But Solier has an amiibo. There we go. Yeah, Garnet, you need to heal, but we're on the last one. It's like the doll from Bloodborne. Oh, okay. So, the Firekeeper is not a navigator, but like your companion, yeah. Bloodborne is never going to collab with Fortnite. I mean, Bloodborne could add the doll or the final boss. But yeah. Diara. This is where the tier 3 spell would have been okay. But I think I'm gonna get the tier 4 Dia spell. They don't need permission from Soft, yeah. That only takes 2, that's fine. Does... Yeah, Neochu doesn't drop anything. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I see how the EXP works. They have one big pool of EXP that gets split into how many characters are alive. That's why I was seeing 700 EXP and not 900. Yeah, you don't drop anything. Yeah, it only takes 2 of these. So that's not that bad. I think Garnet and Yuna are pretty, like, faster than me and Ugump. So that's why their MP tends to be a lot lower. But again, it's just a higher chance of going first, so it's just kind of unlucky in that sense. Okay. We take this path. Back to bottom floor 2. You know, I remember this area being really annoying. But since there's... These guys are undead. And you know what? I might as well just heal these 2. We only need 1 Diara anyway. Yeah, we only need 1. Garnet's leveled up, got a good HP boost, got a good MP boost, got some more agility and luck. Again, no strength. Strength would be nice to figure out if it actually affects your defense stat. You're surprised there isn't an Uncharted collab? Has Sony themselves actually done any Fortnite collabs? So that one in the middle is what we're trying to get to. Dark Wizard, Preemptive Strike. Oh, they've done God of War. Okay. How long ago was the God of War added in? And Spider-Man? Well, Spider-Man's a Ubisoft-made game. Actually, you know what? You two go for Protect. We have a Preemptive Strike, so Silence. If this is anything like Astos, we're going to want to make sure they're affected by Silence. It's a Sony IP. It is kind of weird because, yes, they are Sony exclusives. I mean, God of War might be, but Spider-Man was... Isn't Spider-Man under Ubisoft? Or is Spider-Man owned by Sony, but made by Ubisoft? I guess there's some weird distinctions to think about. Okay, we're gonna need Silence. You two go ahead and work on that. Blink. I think God of War is made by Sony or something, so I think that still applies. So far, they haven't used a spell, and 2 of them are affected by silence. Yeah, okay, we'll just deal with that. We'll see how it goes. So far, the wizards are just using physical attacks. Unless I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, how much... Just like 2... Oh, yep, there's fire. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, they can use spells. That's dangerous. Okay, hold on. So, you need to Null Blaze. You need to cast Silence. You 2 need to heal. No. Heal Ra. Okay, let me look up the wizard. Scourge, that's poison. Oh, never mind. Scourge is just instant death. If it decides to work. That's fantastic. Okay. Silence. Life. Heal Ra. Oh, God. Okay. Scourge is instant death. Dark Wizard. Let me look up specifics. They have 105 HP. But they have 40 defense. Okay. Let's see. You go ahead and silence. You go ahead and get protect. You go ahead and get blink. Heal Ra. Oh, they have thunder? Dang it. I didn't realize they had thunder. Fire Aga, Scourge, Slow Ra, Stun, Thunderga. Okay. I don't think I can run from this fight. Okay. Okay, to be honest, before I continue trying to revive my party members, I need to get silence on everyone. And another thing I need to keep in mind is Null Shock. I did not save. Good, that missed. Insomniac has the right to make Spider-Man games. I think Sony has commissioned Ubisoft before. They bought Spider-Man back in 1999. Oh, okay. It's more like Sony is outsourcing their Spider-Man IP to Ubisoft to make. Or Insomniac. But the true company owning the right to the Spider-Man games is Sony. Okay. Whereas with Uncharted, Uncharted was Naughty Dog. And at least at the time when they were being made, I think Naughty Dog just had a partnership with Sony, but Naughty Dog owns Uncharted. And I don't know if Uncharted got bought out by Sony or anything. I have to get that last one affected by silence. Yeah, you don't resist it. Just takes forever. There we go. We got them all. Okay. You could go ahead and attack. You go ahead and cast life. Since none of them are able to cast spells, I do not need to worry about Null Shock or Null Blaze. You go ahead and attack. You cast life. You go ahead and Curaga yourself. Okay, there. We're making it work. You're nearly topped off. You go ahead and cast Protect on Yuna. You go ahead and cast Blink on yourself. You need to heal yourself. There we go. We're getting back to it. I'll go ahead and let Yuna cast Protect, and I set up Blink. There, once you take 10 years to set up silence on these Dark Wizards, they're not that bad. But you have to get silence on them. They don't have nearly as much HP as, like, the Neo-Chews, but that magic is awful. This is going to take a while. And this is just for a treasure chest. I don't even know if the treasure is worth it right now. Okay, how much HP do you have again? It was 105. We need crits. Sony bought Naughty Dog. Okay, I couldn't remember if they bought Naughty Dog or not. But I do know that they don't have access to Crash Bandicoot. Because Universal owns Crash Bandicoot. Or at least they did. Yeah, Naughty Dog just can't... Naughty Dog actually isn't able to make Crash Bandicoot games. Good. Keep going. Same thing with Spyro. Insomniac can't make Spyro games. Universal had it. Or has it, I think, still. Unless they sold them. I don't remember hearing if Crash or Spyro got sold to someone else. Sony should buy Rayman from Ubisoft? I mean... That's kind of weird. Like, I'm assuming the reason why you're saying that is so Sony may actually do something with Rayman. Which... For one, I don't believe that if Sony even had Rayman, they would... I don't think they would still do anything with Rayman. And two, I mean, Ubisoft is kind of referencing Rayman more. I mean, Rayman... We had the 2 new Rayman games, but that was in the early 2010s. I don't think Rayman had a new game since then. What was it, 2013, 2014? Ubisoft is going down right now. Oh, there you go. But Rayman got a... I get... Rayman was in the DLC for the second Mario and Rabbids crossover. So they did bring Rayman back there. But other than that, yeah, Rayman hasn't really gotten much attention. Oh my god, finally. Ugump gained a level, got a good MP boost, got more speed and luck. Yuna got a good MP boost. Yuna got some strength. Okay. Okay, look. Yuna has 12 strength. For every 2 strength you have, you get an extra point in attack. That's how it works. Having more strength does not, in fact, affect your defense. As you can see, my stamina here is 13, 17, 16, 15. My defense is still the same. Agility affects speed, I believe. Oh my god, I have 8 agility? No wonder I suck. No, I'm easily the worst one here. But my accuracy is 39 with 8 speed. These two have 11 with 43 accuracy. You know what? Accuracy must go up by a little bit because I think it's just agility plus luck, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember the formula. Sony may suck at making shooters, but they have shown that they can make platformers, or at least commission people who are good at making platforms. That is true. All that for a pair of gloves. Not worth it. I'm making a save. Well, I have to... No, I could get out of here. Oh, totally. They'll make plenty of money with that. Flame Sword, I can't use it. Okay, White Dragons. We'll start with Protect and Blink. You might have Ice Magic. Okay. That hurts, but it's not that bad. Blink. I could use Blink. Ice Storm, yep. Oh my god. A little over 100 damage each. Okay, yeah. You go ahead and Null Frost. You need to Curaga yourself. Actually, you know what? Everyone else here is going to heal themselves. Good. Hero Shooter. Total Deathmatch to a 4-squad rogue game. Right. It still won't be played anyway. They lost a ton of money on Concord. Is that just very on... Am I... Oh, I can only hit once against the dragon. Nope, there's the 2-hit. Never mind. That's the only way to make it work, Hot Corn Dog. As Marvel Rivals have shown. That's all you really need to do. get... First things first. I can't Kira. Or Kiraga. Okay. You're the only one that need that. Time to use my ethers. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Can you get anything for the white dragons? Nothing. Okay. Well, that's a lot of undead. I think one of these things is new. At least I'm not sure, though. Actually, maybe not. I don't think any of these guys are new. Okay, I need to heal myself. Yuna's probably fine for now. Okay, I know there's treasure to the left. Okay, it's not much of a damage. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, crap. Okay, you cast No Frost. You can get Protect on yourself. You need to heal yourself. You can Protect. Two white dragons. This is gonna suck. Okay. You need to heal yourself. You can go ahead and cast Blink. You need to Protect. Blink. For the female cast, and they added a 19... Oh, they added 19 inches to Venom. Of course they did. Because of course they did. Okay, now everyone needs healing. Okay. You need to start casting Protect on yourself. I'm going to have Ugump and me use Healra. You need to cast Blink. Two white dragons is very annoying. Healra is basically Cura, but for... that hits everyone. Okay. You blink, and we can start attacking. How are you going to concentrate on the payload if you're going to be busy looking at Squirrel Girl? Straight up bronze mentality. I know, right? It's just like, you're not thinking of winning. It's not gonna work. You're gonna be too distracted. Okay, we got rid of one dragon. Ice Storm again. There we go. I gained a level. I got an MP boost, or a good one. Agility, hey, it's the stat I needed. Okay, we need some healing. I'll go ahead and grab the ethers. Yeah. There's a mod to replace Iron Fist with Jeff the Shark's model, which looks hilarious. Would there be a mod to replace any character with Jeff the Shark? Okay. Okay. Let's try going this way. That's a dead end. Of course there is. This is probably just a protect and blink type of enemy. But I haven't fought this enemy before, so I need to beat it once, at the very least. But I have a feeling it has so much defense that, oh my god, 100 damage. Carl Johnson or Cave Johnson? And if it's Carl Johnson, who's Carl Johnson? You need to heal. What's going on, Molly? What's going on? Oh, wow, 2 damage. Why am I not surprised? There's 11. 18. Okay. GTA San Andreas. Okay. Again, I haven't played a GTA game. The only thing I really know about GTA is the cutscene where the one guy orders the big meal for himself and with the extra dip. And honestly, I know GTA more for the controversies, like the hot coffee one. If it's a mod available, then CJ will be there. It's like, can it run? It's like, can it run Doom? Right. There's also the can it run? Not Quake. Hey, Molly, no. You're being too needy. I forget. There was like one other one where it's like, can it run this? And it's more so, not that it can run everything. It's just more of how little this game can run on things. So it's like, but is it powerful enough to run this sort of thing? I just forget what the game is called. It's not Quake. Dang it, I forget. Okay. Jeez, even after... No, not Duke Nukem. It's, I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember. Okay, do you drop anything? Yeah, nothing. Dark Wizards can drop red curtains, which I believe red curtains cast Fyra? There we go. Back on floor 1. We know this. Yes, it was Crysis. Thank you, Hot Corn Dog. It was Crysis. Because it was a game that was notoriously, like, very high graphical fidelity for PCs. And it can't run on anything else other than, like, it was the PCs it was made for. Oh, wait. Blink. Kiraga. What is it, Molly? My dog wants attention. She might need to go outside. Which I think... Can you remake the game in Fortnite? I don't know. Probably. Probably not. I don't know. I've never played Crysis. I don't think any computer can handle Crysis. Okay, Molly, what is it? Are you wanting attention or do you need to go outside? Molly, stop. My dog gets very needy. Oh, right. Ugumpen. I need to use Blink. They remade RE2 entirely with Fortnite assets. Unfortunately, the map was taken down. That's disappointing. Molly. Okay, no, that's enough. You get off. There we go. I'm gonna have to use more ethers. One left. Okay. Oh. Hey, look, an ether. Yeah, we'll just give, like, 2 to everyone. Because you need to use Kiraga. Yeah, I think we're fine. Actually, I'll have Yuna Kira herself. There we go. Okay. Cockatrices, we need to use Blink to try to avoid taking damage. I think with... or avoid just getting hit in general. Molly, what's going on? Are you wanting attention or do you need to go outside? What's going on? You go outside? You go outside? Okay. That's what she wants. I'm gonna take a break for just a minute. Molly needs to go outside. I'll take care of a couple things. BRB. Okay, I am back. There we go. So I got blink on everyone. I'll go ahead and start attacking cockatrices. I think we only need one Dyra. Doesn't help when I miss, though. Good. I was able to one-hit KO at least one cockatrice. There we go. Yeah, we only need one Dyra. Get out of here, cockatrice. We don't need you. Oh, they're adding Ultron to Marvel Rivals? Again, I need to boot that game back up and give it another shot. Oh, it's a one-hit KO if I crit. I see. He's going to be a support unit? Interesting. And we got a gold needle. Yay. Want to go down here. Grab this treasure. Bunch of gold. That's nice. I might as well use Dyra right away. That way we get rid of the mummies. And we can have everyone else start focusing on cockatrices. Dyra, go! Not many people play support, so the idea is that they made a popular villain in an unpopular role. Try to get more people to play as the support tier. Well, instead of doing that, why not just make good support characters? Instead of just making a popular character support, you know, just make support fun to play. It's that simple, right? Okay, I didn't need to cast Blink. I could have just come for the attack. Again, all to avoid potential petrification. We know the drill. I need to check to see if I have access to level 6 magic. After some of the levels that I got. There are good support characters, but they're hella strong and whatnot, but the problem is most of the popular characters are DPS, right? Like, Iron Man. Like, Iron Man seems to be a pretty popular character, right? And Spider-Man, of course. Wolverine. What about Black Panther? You two can attack, you two heal. Black Panther is DPS, yeah. A lot of the popular ones are DPS. I guess that's it. Is Doctor Strange popular? I know he's probably considered support. He's popular, and he's a tank. Okay. I saw he could create the portals to move people around, so that could be fun to use. That's kind of why I thought he was a support unit, because of the whole setting up portals. Yeah, we could just keep attacking this one. It has a 1 minute 40-second cooldown. Takes a little while to reload, huh? You need to heal yourself. You know, if I have access to level 6 magic, I will have Protect Ra. And because that will give me 12 defense instead of the 8, I would have a better chance of surviving Twin Dragon. Or Two-Headed Dragon. But it still probably would be a good idea to buy the next armor set. And then maybe even become a wizard. Even if I get access to Protectora after this. Okay, Garnet, you go ahead and heal everyone else attack. Position is key, so an ability that can move anyone anywhere is a massive advantage. Exactly, yeah. Could let people get up close or get away, depending on how you have it set up, like, very quickly. Or if someone dies, can easily get back to the main fight a lot faster. So anything in here? Treasure. 9,500 gil, sleeping bag, and the ice shield with a way to drop down. And we make it to a forced battle. The Evil Eye. Okay, this is a forced fight. I gotta look on the Evil Eye. What does he have? He has a ton of spells. A lot of death ones. He has Thundera as well. And probably some physical attacks as well. Okay. Most of you need to start casting Silence. One person casts Null Shock. Actually, I should have checked. Oh, Silence! There we go. I think I just got very lucky. We don't even need Null Shock anymore. Since you've been playing Monster Hunter, you haven't played Rivals or Fortnite. You haven't opened Overwatch in about 3 weeks? Interesting. Do we need... You know, it's probably just a good idea to cast Protect. So I'm pretty sure this thing can attack physically. Can't be too prepared, you know? Yep. Oh, it's not even that much, and that was without Protect. Well, we know the strat. Get Blink in here, and then we can start attacking with very little issues. I am positive I just lucked out on the Silence working first try. Okay. Gaze is not a spell. Interesting note. We shouldn't have too many issues now. And it tried to paralyze me. This is gonna be a long fight. How much HP do you have? 162. Keep going. Rivals has, or Overwatch has... Oh, shit! Yuna's dead! Well, time to cast life. Overwatch has better movement. Other than that, Rivals is better. Ah, I see. Or movement feel. Okay. I might as well get Protect going for you. Or else. Yuna keeps eating punches like they are free candy. Exactly. Well, it wasn't even punches, it was just... No, Yuna got hit by Gaze, and it was an instant death. So, that's what happened. It wasn't even a physical attack. Yuna doesn't have Null Thunder anymore, but that's okay. I could do this all day, Yuna, before getting hit by a second Gaze, yeah. Garnet got a level, good HP. Intelligence, stamina. Ugump got a level, good HP. Intelligence, stamina, okay. Or was that Yuna? I didn't catch it. We got the Levy Stone. Now to get out of here. Okay. We're not out of the woods just yet. We gotta get out of this cave. And too bad I don't have, like, any sort of emergency exit. Or just the spell. Which we can't even use level 5 or level 6 magic anyway. Yeah, now to get out of the ice cave. That's the next goal. Yuna gained a level. Good HP growth. Intelligence, stamina. Okay. We want to go this way to the right. White dragons. Protect. No frost. Man, I can't wait for Protect Ra, so only one person needs to use the spell. Blink. Protect. Yeah, only 50 damage. That's the power of Null Frost. Okay. Actually, you know what? Garnet, you go ahead and heal. Then you go ahead and use Blink. Well, at least one person started trying to heal. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and let Yuna try to heal herself. Everyone else attack. Because if he goes for, like, Ice Storm, then at least 2 people are at full health. Here we go. We need healing. Perfect. There we go. And I gotta heal myself. I'll probably use Ethers. Yeah, I think this is a good time to use an Ether on everyone. That'll work. I just need to get out of here. Bloodbones. Did we fight Bloodbones before? I think we did. Like once in the swamp cave. Yeah, more of this fight, please. More of this fight would work too. It's very easy to get rid of them all without much issue. Okay, I need to heal Garnet. Bottom floor 1. Please let me just be able to escape from this way. Psycho demons. Why do there have to be 6 of them? Again, this is not hard. This fight is not hard. It's just time consuming. Yeah, this fight's just time-consuming. That's all this is. Okay. Blink. Blink. Heal. Blink. I could try to run away, but I need the EXP. I really do. You cast Blink and everyone else attack. Yeah, we'll keep going and get rid of at least the one. The one in the middle is weaker. Okay. You know what? Garnet attack, Ugump, you need to heal. Everyone else make sure to attack this one. Maybe I should have had Garnet heal as well. Dang it. Okay. Garnet heal, everyone else attack. This one in the middle. Kinda wish there was a Doofist alternate. Because Thor is close enough by like how Doom is in Fortnite. Oh, kinda wish there was a Doom Fist alternate. Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, oh, that's an Overwatch character. Okay. Thor is close enough. Or Doom in Fortnite. Hey, okay. Oh yeah, I'm getting confused. So there's a character in Overwatch named Doom, and they have a particular playstyle that is not necessarily replicated in Rivals. Did I get that right? Doom Fist, okay. Character named Doom Fist in Overwatch. Okay. There we go. Got that done. I gained a level. I got a good HP boost. I got a good MP boost, intelligence, and stamina. But still doesn't have good agility. Made it out! Oh my god, we're out of there. We're not done yet, though. High mobility, high skill ceiling, and high learning curve character. But once you get the basics down, he's fun to play as. Yeah. Oh my god, we made it out of the ice cave. I bet there's more treasure in there, but I'm not going back there for a while. At the moment, we now have to try to get back to Crescent Lake. That is the next goal. Get back to Crescent Lake, heal up, restock on items, possibly. Then we can go get the airship. And then we can have access to Gaia. Come on, run away. Thank you. At least I'm able to save, like, anywhere I want in this version. Unlike original NES version, where the only place you could save is at sleeping at an inn. That would suck. To do Ice Cave all in one go without losing everyone. At this point, I just want to get back to Crescent Lake. I don't care. There we go. Made it back to the boat. Actually, the ocean doesn't really have that many tough enemies. You know what? We'll just go... We'll just go to the airship. We want to go... We need to land here. The Ryukon Desert. And underneath the desert, which tells me there's more to this world than there seems to be. Makes me wonder why the airship is down there, who built it, and how old is it, you know? Whole kit is based on his Mega Punch, so Doomfist mains are crazy at learning crowd control. I see. Is he a one-punch man? Yay, we finally got the airship. Oh my god, finally. Okay, we don't need to go to Crescent Lake. We just need to go to Gaia, which is... Okay, so this is the final town. That's not what we want. We can't even really... There's no way we can make it over there. Gaia is up here. Probably would have been faster if I went south, actually. Yeah, it would have been faster if I went south. Yes, according to Instagram Reel comments, the fist he wears is the strongest weapon in Overwatch canon. Don't know about it. Don't know how, but it is. I see. Okay. First things first. Where's the inn? Although I could have gone back to Cornelia to heal. Fine, I'm here. At this point, though, if I'm using the inn, I should really go back to Cornelia to heal. I have the airship. I could get anywhere I need to. So, like I said, I still cannot use level 6 magic. So, if we look over here at the white magic, level 7 Kiraja and Diaja, which you can only get them, you can only use them as a wizard. There's a demented old man who controls gravity, but the guy who punches good with one arm is better, right? Yeah, let's see. I am looking for the armor shop. Ruby armlet. Oh, and we could get protect rings too. Guards against instant death. Man, I wish I had that for the ice cave. Oh my god, look at that. I can only buy one of these. And I might as well buy a protect ring while I'm at it. Yeah, everything's going to be spendy here. Well, it's worth it. It's like Arceus is strong, but he hasn't adapted to the fear strategy exactly. Let's see what can I sell. Windows noises. No, why you do this to me? I can sell the clothes, the flame sword, the ice shield, the leather gloves, and the silver armlet. That allows me to buy another protect ring. Oh yeah, the only weapon here is cat claws. I wouldn't be able to use it anyway. Okay, we'll buy a protect ring. Another one. There we go. Better defenses. And protects against instant death. There we go. Well, that's all I can buy here for now. You know, until I'm able to get more money for either more ruby armlets or more protect rings. Shiny light flying in the rest of the night sky. I know I saw it. What else is here? Item shop. I need to restock on things. High potions, ethers. I need to restock on ethers. And we can buy cottages here. 2,000 gil, but we could buy them. Max out my ethers again. There we go. What game is after FF1? Mario Luigi Brothership on Switch. Because I got that for Christmas. Okay. So, now that we have the airship, I think we need to consider... Well, okay. We either need to go to Mount Gulg and take out the next boss, or we start going to Bahamut's Cavern over here, and we start setting up the trial for becoming a wizard. Which I believe... Where is the... Actually, this is where the castle is, I think. I think becoming a wizard might be the better goal. Did I went south? No, I didn't. Yeah, you take your ship, you land here, you take your canoe, you go this way, and there's the castle. Which we need to go land in here. I don't know if there's any treasures, or if we actually have to talk to Bahamut, but I'm just landing here. I think becoming a wizard will probably up our stats, so I think that's probably the next best thing, assuming we can make it through the trial the Castle of Trials. this is a good place to stop. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. If you want to see the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore, they're on YouTube at ScottBot64 Stream Archives. There's a link in the About page. On my own time, I may go back through the Earth Shrine to see if there's any missing treasure chests and maybe some missing enemies that I didn't encounter. And that will probably help with getting some levels. Just a little bit. But other than that, I think that would be the only thing I would do. I think if we're going to have to level grind, we actually have to level grind. You know, it's not necessarily money grind, we need levels. But I think that's the plan tomorrow, is to maybe try to become a wizard. And that should help a lot. Have a good day. Later.